Drip coffee and a piece of toast. When it comes to coffee, he drinks the most. He's heading for a treat, and he'll get there on his own 2 feet. 1 step, 2, 3, 4. 2 steps, 2, 3, 4. 3 steps, 3, 4. 4 steps. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Loki is at Founders Park. He does the loop. He sees the art. The coffee's kicking in. He'll be up well past dark, but until then, it's high fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. Ties his shoes with a double knot.
Howdy, y'all. We're live, and for the first time, we're triple streaming. We're not dual streaming. We're triple streaming. And murking a PB&J. Just murking it. We're live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube now. Yeah. We got, over there, we got a follower goal for Twitch. I don't think we have any, I can set something up for YouTube and, Kick, I guess, but, I don't know. Twitch has its own built-in widgets. As always, we will be eating Monkadoris to people follow. I'll wash this PB&J down with a fat stack of Monkadoris. We're only 6 followers on Twitch away from eating one. We're gonna be playing Yamato today. We have played a little bit of Yamato. So unlike some of the others, we're not going in blind, but I didn't feel like I got enough play for it to, really qualify, because I was playing him whenever we didn't get one of our characters last time. I don't even remember who it was. It's also been a month since we played this game. I don't think any updates have happened. Yeah, I don't think anything new has happened. At least hasn't been posted on Steam. We also know that this game has a tendency to not post its updates on doesn't post its updates on Steam for some reason, and posts all of its updates on like an independent update page. So we're just gonna jump in. Like, we don't really know what we're doing, but whatever. PB&J's fucking slap. God damn. Oh, let's hope we even remember our hotkeys. Because, like, we set up our own custom keys and everything. Hopefully that means we remember how to play, because it's like our own custom shit. But there is no guarantee that we remember. Luckily, though, this ain't League of Legends. So, while it's pretty easy to suck and get gapped pretty hard, it's pretty hard to ruin the whole game for your team. That is unless you're just, like, intentionally running it. It is kind of hard to ruin the whole game for your team. Oh, some things never change. Pause lock. Let's see, do not remember how to, there we go, B. For build. Yeah, I guess we'll go for that build. No one's saying anything. I don't speak Japanese, though, so...
Yamato, you honor your brother by taking his name. But there is more work to be done to enshrine his legacy.
Okay. Not a melee attack, buddy.
I can get an item.
Oh, we sure can.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Okay, we really don't know how to fast clear those. Got him. That was really dumb. That was really dumb. His teammate also abandoned him. Abandoned. Nice. Okay.
Good luck not getting shot.
Incoming!
They haven't stolen one minion from us so far. That's right. Okay.
Ready to get pursued.
We suck at aiming.
I got something for you! Entanglement.
Coward. Come back here.
Sitting a barrel.
Take this gift.
Okay. 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 Our muscle memory is maintained a little bit. Okay, we got fucked up. We didn't dodge anything. But it's fine. It's fine.
Don't mind the blood. It's gently used.
使わせてもらおう。
I see haze.
Yes. Nope.
I'm done playing nice.
Let's see who's still standing.
Power slash! Don't mess with them all.
我らが一族の力を思い知れ。 その命もらった。
Okay. Well, we didn't get our E off for some reason, even though I was pretty sure we were in range.
Incoming!
Almost.
They'll be feeling that. Setting time.
Dummy?
また一人片付いたな。
Yeah, okay, we're kind of locked in.
Ready to move. I got something for ya.
Okay. That was the first steal. Oh, second steal.
Our yellow guardian has been
Wow,
defeated.
okay, that sucks. Hey, oh, our things just spawned.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Let's see if we still got it.
Let's see who's still standing.
Cowards. Okay, let's get, actually, we can get a really good item, so let's just grab that item real quick.
Go out there and impose your will.
Great item.
Mid-boss has arrived.
ホリデーが残したものか。
Okay. Cowards!
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Damn, I kind of 1v2'd a little bit. Like, am I crazy, or did I 1v2 a little bit?
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Okay. It took a while to come back.
これでさらなる
They delivered the urn.
情けはかけん。They took the holiday.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Oh! Oh! Okay, the warden came in and the warden's fed. That sucked. But it happens. We want Spirit Snatch. Okay. Okay. The Claw. Yeah, the Claw. He invaded.
Been defeated.
I think he was in mid lane or yellow lane, and I think yellow lane got fucking rolled. Which is unfortunate that I'm not better, because I honestly felt like I was rolling. I got 2 kills in lane. That was my first death. So it's rather unfortunate that we weren't paying attention better.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Because if we were paying attention better, then we might have been able to, we might have been able to actually, like, get out.
Our Blue Walker is under attack.
これぞセブンスムーンに与えられた力。死ね
Damn it, but I can't 1v2. Because even though, like, I have kills, my laner's kind of disintegrated, and I haven't been able to, like, get any lane presence. So my laning opponents, even though I beat them, are actually ahead of me in income. It's rather sad.
Our Yellow Walker has been defeated.
距離を詰めるのに有用だな。
But part of that is I haven't had a chance to side income, and my laning partner kind of just left.
The mother will strengthen you.
Okay. Let's tap back into what we learned. I know it's been a month, but we learned things, so we know how to make the rotations on this. Nothing here. It just spawned. Perfect timing. Oh. Damn it! I was trying to kill just her. I almost did. If I was a little better, I think I would have. I really am just being left to my lonesome over here, which is just really dumb, because I don't think that we're actually gaining anything by leaving me over on the side. And now I've got the soul guzzler himself here to take all of my souls.
一人とて逃がすわけにはいかないからな。
You need to make a stand.
I didn't take this though. Wow, he, oh. I was distracted looking at the minimap because he got back over there really quickly. Okay, these are gone.
You have earned the Archmother's favor.
Soul jar is here.
They delivered the urn.
Let's actually run away.
They took out Holiday.
Yeah, because Holiday was
You
1v3.
never should have come here.
Our Green Walker is under attack.
Man, I ain't going over there. They can just have it. I'm fucking not dying solo under turret. I'm gonna just be real here. Like, it's theirs. I don't give a shit.
Our Green Walker has been defeated.
If other people move to it, I'll move to it, but if I've learned one thing, it's from MOBAs, it's you do not defend objectives alone. It's a bait. I mean, hell, this game, it seems harder to defend an objective alone than in, like, League. Because it's so much easier, to be honest, to avoid the turret damage. Just so much easier. Then no one even actually showed up. I think these are over 2 minutes. I don't remember when I last took it out, but... Okay.
Incoming. Bet they got regrets now.
I don't think they have any regrets. They're rolling us. I'm just trying to stack perma-stats, really, at this point.
Let's party. Let's see who's still standing.
God damn, there's 3 of them over here just hanging out. I got silenced and then juggled. I am half of our team skills. That's... Woo!
私を止めるのは不可能。
Okay, they
Come
bitched
out
out.
and die, Rezoner.
I think I'm still half of the team skills. Get fucked! Now where's Hayes? Damn it! I didn't have any moves up. My teammates are useless! It's real grim when I'm doing the best on the team. Look at the scoreboard. It doesn't lie, and that's a bad sign. Look, I'm a power bottom. You know things are going well when I'm on the bottom. Oh, this ain't good.
They deliver to the earth. Slay them and grow strong.
Okay. Oh, people just leaving bottles everywhere. Don't they know you get incentivized to pick up bottles? This isn't Al Gore's New York. Oh, they got the revives.
The rejuvenator
Welcome back.
is descending.
Things are dire. I'm doing the best. I know, right? Not a good sign. This is also only the second one of these we will have been able to get. Okay. We're gonna get some free stats and money here.
Paige is entering the Hidden King's court. Kill her and let the rest crumble.
I don't really know what that means, dog. I don't really know what that means. Okay. We're getting a little
green.
feisty with it. Steam controller goes on sale May 4th. Oh. I haven't really looked at the Steam controller or that much other than its initial announcement. I heard it's going to be like $100. I think that's the only thing I last heard about it. Which, I mean, it better be sweet for $100.
The Archmother offers many gifts.
But granted, I am in the market for a new controller. I just don't know if it'll be a Steam controller. I'll say, like, I don't really like the shape of the controller. But I'd also have to hold it to really confirm it. Just aesthetically, I look at it and I'm like, I don't really like the way that looks. Let's try and get over to blue. But also we need to buy stuff because we have a lot of money. We'll do this and this. Okay, they're gone. Oh, are they gone? Okay, the minions got it while we were defending. Okay, maybe we're in a game where we can... Damn it. I was about to say, maybe we have people that just aren't... Wait, are they doing... Why is there a life bar? Are they doing it? Oh, no, that's the turret health bar. I was like, why is it appearing over there?
Let's see who's still standing.
You wasted it, loser. Okay, that scared her off. Granted, it also scared me off. Okay, this is close enough to get credit for it. God damn! Okay.
We only have one shrine left.
Gamerness uploaded a video covering all of it today. I'd recommend their video for tech detail. Okay, we'll watch that real quick. As soon as this game's over, we'll look at it.
The dead wrath will be felt.
God damn, just silenced into oblivion! There needs to be silence immunity. Oh my god. What am I just have to stand there when I'm silenced. Really sucks that my teammates are actually tragically bad. Tragically bad. 14 deaths. Yeah, 2 minutes. That is kind of true. Tragically bad. I had like over 50% of the team kills, I think. I think I had over 50% of the team kills. That's rough. That's rough, guys. Let's see. Gamer Nexus. Gamer Nexus. I had... Let's see what they have to say about it. Okay, let's see.
Valve
Steam controller.
Let's get into it.
We're
Before
gonna
that,
skip
this
around
video
a
is
little.
brought to you by Thermal Grizzly and their new Duronaut Thermal Paste. Thermal Grizzly claims it's... No one knows how those work. Valve's TMR analog sticks are a major part of its marketing claims, so we studied how these work, dissected one, and contacted the original manufacturer to ask questions. Getting these in made it a lot easier for us to make our 3D animation for educational purposes, which honestly, I also needed to understand how these work. And it's pretty fucking cool, just from a how stuff works standpoint. That might be trademarked.
TMR thumbsticks. So these are a new kind of thumbstick?
That one, that's probably fine. It's not really, doesn't flow quite as well. So let's look at how things do stuff. Trademark. Valve used two K-Silver branded TMR analog sticks, as opposed to the regular potentiometer sticks that it used in the Steam Deck. Valve confirmed that the sticks are from the JS13 family from the original manufacturer, but said it had worked with K-Silver to, quote, implement design improvements, end quote, which it declined to give further details on. It describes TMR as an incremental improvement over potentiometers or Hall effect sensors, performing the same job, but with a better balance of power, cost, and performance. Here's our animation that Andrew and Patrick worked on to help explain how these work. We'll walk through this animation as we go to show what's unique about TMR sticks.
So it uses magnets.
An analog stick needs to measure travel on two axes, X and Y. This allows for full two-dimensional movement. The cheapest and most common way to do this is with two potentiometers, but Hall effect sensors have recently become popular, and the new Steam controller uses TMR sticks as yet another alternative. In the world of electronic components, a potentiometer consists of a carbon contact with terminals on each end, and a metal wiper that can slide across the carbon between them.
That seems very
From
fragile.
one of the carbon terminals is divided, and the carbon section
No wonder they
before
break all the time.
and after the wiper serve
Like,
as
that's
two
so
resistors
fragile.
in a series. As the wiper moves across the carbon, the two resistances change, so the voltage measured at the wiper changes. This can be translated to a linear position. To make it easier to visualize, we're animating a simplified potentiometer design. The ones in a real controller look a little different, but they operate on the same principles. Direct contact between carbon and wiper means that potentiometers wear down and they get dirty, like a brushed electric motor. Wearing leads to changes in resistance, which can lead to stick drift, as the potentiometers read the wrong position, most noticeably when the stick is in the neutral position and it should be zeroed out. The way you'd see this in real time would be slight movement even though you're not actually moving the stick. Potentiometer-based analog sticks require relatively large dead zones, or the radius of travel before any input is registered. Hall effect sensors were hot a couple of years ago, but Sega had a Hall effect stick as early as 1996 in the Saturn 3D pad, so they're nothing new even in the gaming world. Charge carriers, or electrons, would normally go in a straight line, but magnetic fields screw with their path. If you pass current through a plate and then bring a magnet near the plate perpendicular to the path of electricity, the path will curve. The curved
That's
path
super
means that
interesting.
there's a
I didn't
difference in
actually know
electrical
how Hall
potential
effects
between the two
worked.
edges
I
of
just
the
knew that
plate
they used
perpendicular to
magnets.
the path,
And
that
magnets are
potential
cool.
difference can be measured
That's the only
and
shit I
translated
know.
into a linear position. As the stick moves, it swings magnets over the surface of stationary sensors that register how far the stick has rotated and in what direction. The advantage is that it's non-contact and not subject to mechanical wear. The disadvantage is that the signals need amplification and it requires more power. Valve told us that the difference between Hall and TMR is only a small percentage of the controller's power budget, but that every little bit helps. On to TMR. Tunnel magnetoresistance sensors are currently fashionable, combining the best aspects of traditional potentiometers and Hall effect sensors. It seems deceptively simple, but the first paragraph of the Wikipedia article closes with the line, quote, "Since this process is forbidden in classical physics, the tunnel magnetoresistance is a strictly quantum mechanical phenomenon and lies in the study of spintronics."
Wait, what? We got quantum mechanic fucking, controllers? The Steam controller uses quantum fucking mechanics? What's next? Are we gonna be fucking predicting our movement paths with, like, tachyon particles?
It's produced by the modial interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive diractance.
I'm sorry, roll that back? What Latin gibberish was that?
Interaction of magnetoreluctance and capacitive
Magneto, the X-Men. Okay, I know a Magneto. I like Magneto. Okay, so we're talking about X-Men.
It's produced by the modial interaction of
Modial, that's an X-Men too, right? Modial, I think I know who that guy is.
reluctance and capacitive diractance.
Two ferromagnetic
Magneto and Modium. Okay, so it's a what is this? This in like the what is it? Like fanfic space? Confirmed X-Men. Yeah, like, I've definitely heard of them.
layers with perpendicular magnetic orientations are separated by an extremely thin insulative barrier. Due to quantum mechanics, some electrons can tunnel through the layer, but resistance is high. If a magnet is brought close to the sandwich, so to speak, it forces the magnetic fields into parallel alignment, which increases tunneling and lowers resistance. Functionally, this can create the same kind of low-power voltage divider circuit as a potentiometer, but with the added benefit of the same contact-free operation as a Hall effect sensor. Moving magnets swing over a stationary sensor. Since the Hall effect and TMR both involve magnets, who knows how those work, sticking magnets near the sensors could theoretically cause interference. We haven't noticed this on the Steam controller, even though the magnetic puck is positioned right between the Hall effect triggers and the TMR sticks. So from what we can tell, Valve took this into consideration during design. Hopefully that helps better illustrate how
they did, yeah, they use quantum mechanics so it would be more energy efficient. And to be fair, I have looked into quantum computers, and pretty much the only reason that shit isn't more efficient than computers right now is because you have to keep the fucking thing so cold so that the, qubits are like, slow enough to actually be used as data, like, signals, that it's just cost inefficient. It like not necessarily power inefficient.
These sticks work and why Valve made such a big deal about them. This animation and the required studying took a lot of extra time.
Although just because that it's a separate quantum thing, I'm just bringing it up because we're talking about quantum nonsense. Totally unrelated quantum stuff, though.
Put together and try to understand. So if you found it helpful and you want to support our ability to fund the extra time, please consider grabbing something on store.gamersnexus.net. Maybe one of our soldering and project mats that we used for soldering leads to the controller for testing. Latency testing is next. We opened up the controller and probed it for an ideal location to solder in leads to our latency testing device on one of the inputs. Once we found a suitable location, we soldered in the wires that terminate in a connector. Then we could plug that connector into an LDAT and control its inputs via the connector at the terminating end of the wires. Ultimately,
oh no, it is. It is. Even when you slowly explain, and I can reiterate the explanation of how quantum computers translate data between qubits or whatever they're called, or quarks or whatever they are, I still go, but why? And how? You're just telling me regardless of distance, these particles mirror each other? But how? And why?
This enabled us to measure the controller's input latency. For this benchmarking, we used the NVIDIA LDAT for these tests with the built-in screen blinking tool, but it has two limitations: proximity and value filtering over 200 milliseconds, where it filters those out. Wiring the controller to the LDAT creates a new challenge, though. which is that the controller has to remain physically close to the LDAT. Valve's own latency tests, estimated 8 milliseconds end-to-end on the puck, were performed at 5 meters. We don't expect it to make much of a difference though. For the puck tests, we magnetically attached the puck to the controller, and for the Bluetooth tests, the controller was placed next to the test system. For Bluetooth, we used the ROG Maximus Z890 Hero's built-in radio. We used Valve's stock USB cable for all wired tests. Here's the chart. All numbers are full click-to-photon latencies, or the latency from button press to the instant the screen shows a photonic response. In other words, this is total end-to-end system latency. Only a small portion is from the input device itself, or the controller. Therefore, we've also included numbers for a high-performance gaming mouse, the ROG Keras, so that all...
I mean, anything below a latency of 30, you can't tell me human beings can recognize. Now, I'll say, just because I've played quite a bit of League of Legends, and I've gotten used to the new, better servers, having an MS between 30 and 60 does feel worse than having an MS between 15 and 30. Now, like, I know you shouldn't be able to see the difference, because that's fractions of a second. But I totally feel the difference in 30 plus versus sub 30. But it looks like you're pretty much getting a sub 30 no matter what, which I've never been able to tell a difference between any of the sub 30s.
Other numbers can be judged relative to that baseline 15 millisecond average. The wired performance was predictably the best, with an average full system latency end-to-end of 19 milliseconds across 499 tested clicks and a standard deviation of 3.1. That's just 4 milliseconds on top of the ROG mouse. Puck performance was extremely close at just 21.6 milliseconds average, still with the exact same standard deviation of 3.1. That consistency is even more impressive than the overall latency. But both metrics are excellent. With a second Steam controller connected to the puck, latency was effectively unchanged at 21.9 milliseconds. Based on this, we don't see any real downside to using the controller wirelessly. For comparison, we tested the most generic gamepad we could think of, an original Xbox One controller, model 1537, connected via USB. Thanks to a Steam blog post from 2024, it's a safe bet that Xbox controllers still have at least a plurality on PC. This logged a worse average than the Steam controller, posting 22.6 milliseconds. We also performed some tests with 7 other...
So Puck performs the built-in Steam dongle that uses radio frequency, not Bluetooth. I haven't used a radio frequency controller, but I'm interested in it.
Controllers connected via Bluetooth at once. There was an Xbox One, Xbox Series X, PS4, PS5, SCUF third-party PS4, Stadia, and Luna connected. These tests weren't perfectly consistent since controllers kept dropping out and reconnecting, but the point was to create a Bluetooth nightmare. Using the puck, there was no serious impact on performance in spite of that Bluetooth nightmare, with average latency only creeping up a fraction of a millisecond to 21.8 and standard deviation up to 3.4, which could be down to random variance. There were 2 missing entries though, which could either be fully missed inputs.
Yeah, I can see Bluetooth is much worse, and I understand. I don't actually know what Bluetooth is, but Bluetooth sucks, like, across the board. Anything I've ever done with Bluetooth kind of sucks, and I've never understood what it actually is, and I've never, mostly because I've never bothered to. I'm just like, that shit sucks. It's lame. It's never worked well. Never.
Or latencies over 200 milliseconds which weren't captured or were filtered out. Alone on Bluetooth, the Steam controller's latency was significantly worse at 37.3 milliseconds, with a massive 20.6 standard deviation, both slower and less consistent. The log had 1 missing entry as well. With 7 other controllers on Bluetooth and without the puck, it became basically unusable. We don't expect anyone will have 8 players attached to one PC, or 8 players in the same room on different PCs, but the point was to just generate a ton of interference on Bluetooth and stress the controller. This also creates more load on the actual Bluetooth module and radio attached to the PC. The average latency ended up being 73.8 milliseconds with a standard deviation of 48, but it had 101 missing log entries, which represent both greater than 200 millisecond latencies and complete failures to register clicks. This means that the real average latency is even worse. Your mileage may vary, but the point is that Bluetooth doesn't scale well with multiple devices, and it's not the best option to start with. Wired or the puck will both work well. Bluetooth is okay when fewer devices in the vicinity are also using it, but it's not as good as wired and puck connected options. Battery life testing and charge time testing are next. We tested the battery by rubber banding the sticks together and using Steam input to spam enter once every second. This isn't the cleanest test, since there's no rumble testing with this approach, which we expect to be the most battery-intensive function of a controller. It is consistent and constant input, though, and given we've got a few weeks to put the review together, every time we do a battery drain test, it takes several days out of that timeline, so we're kind of limited on how many times we can do this. We started the test at 6:12 p.m. on a Saturday.
Days.
The controller finally disconnected at 7:06 p.m. on a Tuesday, a total of nearly...
Whoa. Okay, so maybe I need to use the wireless. Okay, so one of the biggest reasons I didn't like using wireless, I gotta be real, the last time I used a wireless controller was easily 12 years ago. Like, easily 12 years ago. I have not used a wireless controller in, like, more than a decade. And a big reason for that is I fucking hated charging them. And I would have to charge those fucking battery packs that came in the goddamn Xbox controllers, like, every 3 to 6 hours, I swear. Or go through literally a drawer of AA batteries. I fucking hated wireless controllers. And their latency felt like ass. Their latency really did feel like ass. The puck also connects to the controller to charge it, so you don't need to have more than one thing plugged into your PC. That's awesome! Okay, maybe I am interested in this controller. But days? You got days of power out of the controller? I thought the battery technology has gotten so good. I've just been zoned out of the battery space for controllers for so long because I'm just like, fuck them. I hate them. I'm like, I hate wireless controllers, so I haven't fucked with them in so long. I didn't realize they got days worth of power. Days? That's crazy. Fucking unk gamer over here not realizing how good controllers are now.
73 hours. Real life duration would be less due to the haptic motors and other factors. Valve's 35 plus hour claim, though, we think is completely reasonable, so we've at least validated their spec sheet claim. When we finally took the rubber bands off, we accidentally hit the power button, and it lasted another 10 minutes before dying again. Charge speed will depend on what you plug the controller into.
This is not this is not all controller batteries. I'm lucky to get 5 hours out of PSA 5 or PS5 controller. Really, so console controllers still suck. Steam just went the extra mile. Okay, I was about to say because, yeah, that's about what I remember the Xbox battery controllers that I used to use when I was, like, in high school being. And seriously, bane of my existence was fucking wireless controllers. I hated them so much.
We picked a deck charger since it can deliver 15 watts at 5 volts or up to 45 watts at 20 volts, and many controller owners will have one on hand. We had to pick something that would be kind of standardized. We plugged this into a power interposer to capture power data from the source, which allows us to measure charge over time and power draw from the wall. With a direct connection, it took 3 hours and 26 minutes to hit full charge, and approximately 2 hours and 40 minutes to drop below the peak charge rate of 2.65 watts. This was already known, but
they just shoved a lot more shot into the PS5 controller, like haptic feedback and enough lights to illuminate a room. Oh, yeah, see, I don't like any of that shit. I'm already, one thing I definitely like about this controller is its lack of lights. I don't like lights on my controllers. Like, other than a little on light, I don't want my controller to have lights. I'm fine with haptic motors, but to be honest, like, I don't get a whole lot out of my controller vibrating. A lot of the time it could just be kind of like it doesn't feel necessary or immersive in any way. Like, I don't use a controller that often, and I don't miss it when it doesn't happen with my keyboard and mouse.
Reiterate, clipping the puck onto the controller is only for charging. The data connection remains wireless. Valve justified the move from AA's to an internal battery by saying that the long battery life and ease of charging via the puck is the best of both worlds. Also, the battery needs to be able to power all of the haptic motors and other new features. Given the ease with which the battery can be removed and replaced, which you'll see in our separate teardown video, this is without sacrificing repairability. Every controller comes with a puck wireless adapter. This is completely separate from the Steam Frame's dongle. Each puck can connect to 4 controllers, and each controller can remember pairings with 2 pucks. The puck uses Valve's proprietary rendition on the 2.4 GHz wireless protocol to avoid interference, which was originally developed for the first Steam controller and has been updated since. We didn't do a deeply scientific range test, but we did do one. We originally tested the puck in our extremely long hallway at the office, but it wasn't long enough to drop signal. So we took the controller outside and started walking until the signal died. Using the puck outside, we were able to get around 146 feet, or 44.5 meters, away with direct line of sight before it completely dropped out. In a house, you'd lose connection much sooner due to walls and obstacles. Still though, it's an impressive range. Bluetooth is more variable since it depends on the paired device, but with the stock Bluetooth radio and an Asus ROG Strix SCAR 17, we were able to get even further away. The distance cutoff wasn't as consistent with Bluetooth, so we won't commit to a hard number. With line of sight, the Steam controller's range is more than adequate for indoor use, and well beyond the 5-meter range that Valve mentioned offhand at our first meeting. If you're curious about the range in your own house, there's a live DBM signal readout in the settings menu, which immediately reacts. Covering the puck or the controller's antenna, located near the USB port, lowers the signal quality instantly. Anecdotally, we were able to maintain a connection through walls 2 rooms away, but not all walls are built the same. We're getting into the hands-on section now. We had to switch to the Steam...
That's rather interesting, that you could just, like, cover it.
...client beta in order to update and run the Steam controller, but we were told that customers won't have to do this. Applying the firmware update was simple, although there wasn't great progress feedback. After initially connecting the controller and launching into big picture mode, we had some weird issues with bindings, like up on an analog stick, adjusting system volume, and right on the same stick, selecting. By the time we got the camera on it though, it had resolved itself. The controller contains an infrared LED that can be tracked by the Steam frame, but obviously we can't test that without the Steam frame. Valve's store page says the controller battery life is reduced when tracking as well. The Steam machine has a built-in puck, but we likewise can't test that on account of it not being ready yet. When a controller is paired...
I forgot about the Steam machine. The Steam machine's gonna be awesome. I mean, don't have a need for one, but, like, I feel like the Steam machine's actually gonna kick the shit out of consoles. It's actually gonna... I feel like the Steam machine, because its price is straight up competitive, I think, at this point, with like, Xboxes and PlayStations. So I just feel like the Steam machine is about to curb stomp the fuck out of consoles.
To a Steam machine, it'll be able to wake it from a low power state. Turning on the controller while pressing B and right bumper switches to Bluetooth mode. This is a hard toggle, so the controller stays in Bluetooth mode even if the puck is connected or the controller is power cycled. Pressing A and the right bumper switches to the primary puck in memory. A and the left switches to the secondary puck in memory. We like the ability to toggle this quickly and simply from the controller hardware itself for users who have multiple systems. This is well thought out. The Steam controller can open the Steam...
I agree that's a cool feature, but that's such a... I feel like that's weird. Price isn't confirmed. Folks are speculating it'll be a few $100s more than the PS5 or Xbox, but for the added benefit of being a whole-ass computer... That's what I'm saying. Like, I expect it to be more expensive, but from everything I see, it's going to be like 20 to 30% more expensive, which you'll make back on Steam games, because every goddamn game you buy on console is $70 fucking dollars. So you'll I do wish I had more than 8 gigs of RAM. Yeah. Yeah, 8 gigs of RAM isn't that great, but for most things it's fine. I just think, like, you're gonna, like, the sell of the Steam machine is good. You're gonna make that fucking money back from spending more on a Steam machine after you buy, like, I don't know, 10 video games. But since it isn't running Windows, a lot of RAM is freed up. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a lot of things that just gobble up your fucking RAM. It's gonna be fine, I think. Especially because my experience with at least the Steam Deck is Valve has been godly at optimizing shit. Valve has been godly at optimizing shit for their devices. They're so good at it. So, I kind of feel like it's probably just going to be totally fine. If not, probably blow a lot of people's expectations away with, like, what it ends up performing. But no, I think... So, I wouldn't be surprised if the Steam machine is basically $1,000. That being said, like, I literally think you'd make the difference back after buying 10 video games. Versus if you bought those same games for Xbox or PlayStation.
On-screen keyboard. This will only work if the Steam client is running, though, and it won't show up over top of the Windows lock screen. So you can't use it to log in from the couch, although you can still use the normal Microsoft on-screen keyboard, of course. The controller and puck will function regardless of whether Steam is running, or even installed, but only as a trackpad and keyboard. Gamepad functionality is handled through the Steam input translation layer, so if you want to play non-Steam games with gamepad controls, you'll need to launch them through Steam. Action sets can't be toggled without...
Okay, so the touch pads... Those are on the Steam Deck, too, and I gotta be real, I don't understand what the touchpads are for. Mostly because I hate touchpads. Like, they're the worst thing about laptops. The millisecond I ever got a laptop, you know, you get a fucking mouse to plug in so that you don't have to use the touchpad. It's the first thing you do. And, like, I don't even like the touch screen on my phone. Like... Touchpads suck across the board. I use them to replace mouse controls for some Steam games. I just wouldn't. I mean, I see that it is a mouse control alternative. Makes Civ a lot more playable on deck. I mean, yeah, there are some games I've played that haven't optimized for joysticks. That it's crazy. Some of these, it's crazy that they haven't optimized for joysticks. Like Bazaar. You'd think Bazaar would be a really good Steam Deck game. It is not optimized for Steam Deck, so the only thing you can do is use, like, basically the inputs like it's on mouse, and it's terrible on the Steam Deck because of it. It's fucking terrible on the Steam Deck. I would play more Bazaar if it was available, like, in a good way on the Steam Deck. They served me well with Mugenics, too. I have such a hatred for the pads. If anything is not optimal for joysticks, then I'm just gonna play it on my computer with keyboard and mouse, and I just won't play it otherwise. I just won't play it. I'm too particular about how playing a game feels. I will not play games if they feel unintuitive to play with the mechanics that are offered, or with the tools that are offered for you. So it's just something. It's just I can't get over it. It's kind of a fucking, like, gaming-tism I have. I just cannot get over games not feeling good with the tools you're using. So I just won't play games if it requires me to use a trackpad. Like, on the Steam Deck. I will just only play it on my computer with keyboard and mouse. Yeah, yeah. It's just something. It's just something.
Steam running, that kind of platform dependence is a little grim, but it is the Steam controller, after all. Valve has moved away from the mechanical clicks of the original Steam controller and Vive trackpads, which were prone to wearing out. Pressing on the new trackpads causes an extremely believable click, but it is just haptics. Like the original Steam
What you
controller,
doing over
the
there?
haptic motors can be used to play sounds. So all the notification chimes are actually generated by the motors themselves. Valve informed us that not much of this will be exposed at launch, but in the future, there may be customization options for the chimes and haptics. In-game, the haptic motors will emulate normal rumble. The controller is also designed to be easily serviceable, and we have a separate teardown video coming up to confirm this. The screws are non-security Torx, which Valve chose because it says that, quote, Torx are more robust, easier to screw in without damaging, and way less likely to strip, end quote, which is the right answer for a YouTube comment section.
What?
Components aren't cross-compatible with the deck.
Yeah. Yeah. That's very weird.
The trackpads are bigger on the controller, for example. Valve will, though, work with iFixit again to sell replacement parts.
Okay, so here's a comment that, or a thing, a criticism, just like while it's on the screen, I have of the Steam Deck. I love the Steam Deck. It's great. But the ergonomics of these side grips is bad. I think Gabby and I both experienced this problem with the Steam Deck side grips. That the ergonomics does not feel good. Gabby, what happens when you hold the Steam Deck for a while? No. Like, what happens to your hands?
Sweaty.
That's true. The type of material's not very good for cool hands, and it gets slick. But on top of that, my fucking hands fall asleep holding this thing.
Oh, the Steam Deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? The Switch is way worse. You're right, but like
Your extremities will literally go to sleep. It's heavy too.
yeah, it's like I mean, you can't really get over that because it's powerful, so it being heavy is just something you have to deal with. But the ergonomics are like, I don't know if it was picked up, but Gabby was like fully like emphatically agreeing. The side, like the grips on this shit, your hands just fall asleep. There's like, they tested it to be held in one way and one way only, and that is you like fucking sitting with it, like with your hands kind of like rested on your knees. This is the only fucking way you can hold it and not have your hand there. This is one way you can hold it, is where it's in your lap. If you were holding it any other way, your hands are going to fall asleep just in like a dozen minutes.
And then good luck to your neck and back as you're having to do this the whole time.
Yeah, if you're fucking, yeah, if you're playing, you're old, we get it. Oh goodness. But yes, I think that if the only thing I think they need to improve on this Steam Deck, the next iteration, is make the sides more ergonomic. Like, this device is damn near perfect. Part of the ergonomics is, I think the joysticks are just in bad spots. Like, it's, to me, they're a little too high. This is a problem with all large handhelds. Yeah, it probably is. Now, like, it might be a much less pleasing overall shape for, like, storage and stuff, but in general, I think, like, it would probably be solved if the sides came down a little, so that they were more like the controller pegs that are, like, here. Like, if these just came down a little, and then the top, like, sloped down, and, like, I hate these flat pads. So, these would be a lot better if they were fucking where the pads are.
Am I the only one that misses, like,
flip-type handhelds.
What do you mean flip type?
Like the Game Boy Advance. Where it was more of a vertical design, the buttons were on the bottom, the screen on the top, and then you just closed it.
The problem with hinges in general is it just creates a weak point for it to break.
I never had an issue with any of my, like...
Well, for a Game Boy, I never had any issues either with the hinge, but that's mostly because the Game Boy is, like, mostly plastic. But I'd have to say everything else I've ever owned that operates on a hinge broke at the hinge in just a few years of heavy use.
What system?
Laptops. Every laptop I've ever fucking owned has broken at the hinge. Phones, too. AYN Thor is an example of a modern hinge handheld. I haven't heard of that one. Oh, it looks just like a DS. I've never heard of this. A clamshell device with dual OLED screens. What does it play? These are kind of like crazy cheap, actually. It runs on Android. This is stupid cheap. $549 for a 1 terabyte, like, drive? Like, are these good? It uses Snapdragon. Snapdragon's like a... I mean, Snapdragon's good. I think Snapdragon's the same shit that's in the Steam Deck, right? Jake has one and he plays tons of stuff on it. I mean, it looks like a grown-up Nintendo DS. Okay, this immediately... Hades 2 is a good example of a compatible game. Okay. So, immediately, I'm going to say, just looking at a device like this, this is what I mean by the layout of buttons. So, like, where's, or even the Switch is like a good, give me your Switch for a second.
I'm literally playing it.
I know, but I just want to, okay, so, while overall, I agree that this is less comfortable to hold, mostly because the back is flat. So, it doesn't fill your hand up. It's kind of the opposite, or kind of a different problem, where it doesn't fill your hand up enough. It needs, like, a rounded bottom.
You would probably like using this, though.
Oh, what is this?
You can pull the controllers off and, like, just have the screen separate and have...
I mean, yeah, that's exactly, like, the solution, kind of, is having just rounded... I mean, but they could have done that with these. They could have just rounded the bottoms more so that they fill up the palm of your hand. Because the problem is you end up...
Well, the reason they didn't do that for the Switch is because the Switch needs to mount to plug into, like, basically, because what...
Yeah, I understand why they did it, but I'm saying that's the weakness of this one. But the strength here is the layout of the buttons. Because I think having your buttons up here and your joystick immediately below it and countered in the mirror for the other side is how you're supposed to do your buttons. It feels better. Because that way you can click your buttons while moving your other joystick with the bottom of your thumb. You can use your thumb for... I prefer parallel joysticks, but it's not a big deal for me either way. Yeah. I mean, I like this format way more where they're kind of reverse mirrored, and specifically like, I guess it doesn't matter if the buttons are on the same level, but for me, I want the buttons, like, I want the buttons either directly below or above my joystick.
If you give me back my Tomodachi life.
Oh my god, fine. Because, like, here, the biggest problem I see that I don't like about either this controller or the Steam Deck is, why the fuck are the buttons to the right? Plus, the Steam controller has 4 programmable back buttons, so you don't need to take your thumbs off the sticks if you want. Okay, but we're talking about a different format then, because I agree, and that's how I've had to play every game that requires me to both make joystick movements and click buttons. That's how I've had to play 100% of games on the Steam Deck. Because this layout doesn't work. So honestly, just take the buttons off your fucking controller if you're gonna have them to the adjacent side of your joystick, because you can't click them and move your joystick. It drives me crazy, actually. Like, I actually, it makes me so mad. It makes me angry. Like, I'm just like, has a human being not held this controller? You literally can't play a game where you need to make inputs on your joysticks while clicking a button. You have to use the back buttons, but that's a different kind of controller. Yes, it works, but just don't have the buttons then. Just be a different kind of controller. So, like, the biggest thing I can tell I won't like about this is that the buttons are mirroring the Steam Deck. I hate this layout. There are so many games that I just, they don't feel good to play when you have to, like, fucking move your fingers off of the joystick to click buttons. For example, a game that I think is borderline unfucking playable on the Steam Deck unless you use the bottom buttons in place of your normal A, B, X, Y is every single Souls game. Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. They all feel like absolute fucking garbage on the Steam Deck just because you can't make full joystick controls while clicking the button. You have to make a movement and flick over to the button. It's terrible. It's terrible. I'm actually triggered. Like, I'm triggered. I know no one else cares. Look, I know no one else under the sun cares. I'm alone here. I'm on a hill alone. Everyone has turned their back on me. They're pointing and laughing at the bald, raving lunatic. Alright? I know. I'm frothing at the mouth over that. That's a problem with every controller, though. Elden Ring even made the curled finger meme. I never had any problem performing, where's my fucking... I have never had any problems performing, like, when you have this, where the joystick is, I prefer it directly underneath. I prefer it when it's directly underneath. But making your movements, and then hold down B and maintain both joysticks... I mean, you're gonna say I'm crazy here, but I overlap this finger over top and click B when I play with the underside of my finger. That's how I play the Souls games. I hold the controller like this. And then I flex down on my finger to hit B. But like I said, that's why I prefer it if it's directly underneath, because then I don't have to do that, and I can have my thumb on top of every button simultaneously, and I can move the joystick with the bottom of... I know it's a me thing, and that's why I say I'm a raving lunatic, but to me, a perfect layout of controller is you have this joystick directly in line directly in line with these buttons, because then you can move. Not how most folks use controllers. Look, I'm a peak Souls player. This is how you play a game that requires you to move both joysticks simultaneously. That, or you have to hold your controller like this, so that you can still have it. But you should, like, you move this joystick with the meat of at the bottom of your thumb, or back buttons. Like in Dark Souls, you need to be moving your character with, your movement, and then your camera, because ideally you're not locking on in Souls games. If you're a real pro Souls player, you don't lock on, because you could perform some nutty moves when you don't lock on, and you need to be rotating your camera while making attacks. Now, if you hold like this, you can hit both of these joysticks, and like I said, you could be moving this joystick with your thumb, and you could be hitting both of these trigger and button, and then you could be hitting the only button you need to hit actually over here. The only one you need to be hitting when you're playing at least Elden Ring is the B button. None of these other buttons do anything for you. I've been watching folks do Elden Ring bingo for a tournament coming up. Those players are nutty. I'd imagine so. Some people are gods at the game. But more my point is, it's ridiculous to have your controller to the like left of your buttons, because when you do that, there's literally no way for you to click these buttons without taking your hand off of this joystick, unless you are holding your controller like this. This is how you have to hold the fucking Steam Deck if you want to use these buttons and this joystick at the same time. You have to be moving with this side and hitting these, because everyone takes their hand off the joysticks, Loki. There's actions you need to have your hand while you're maintaining the joystick movement. Like, you need to be moving the joystick while simultaneously clicking buttons. You can't do both when in this setup, and it's required of games. It's required of games. There are games that require you to do that. Many games. Lots of games. And to me, it's crazy to put your fucking joystick over here. It's not even more comfortable, because, like, okay, I hold a controller. My controller is naturally held. You can't tell me it's required when I play games doing just that. For optimal play. I'll say for optimal play it's required. To perform advanced maneuvers. I'd say, okay, fine, it's not actually required to play those games. It's not required to even enjoy those games. Unless you're a fucking psychopath like me. Unless you're me. Unless you're a fucking psycho. And then it is! And then you need to! You need to be able to do both! This is a me problem! We already established it's a me problem! Alone! I'm alone on the hill! Everyone's walking away, laughing! But it's a me problem! This is my hill to die on! Alone! I will fall on my sword here! But even this bothers me. But, like, if you put it to the side of the buttons, then I can't hold the controller in a way that lets me do it. I can't. Not only that, outside of my psycho opinion, when your buttons are here, like, you have to hold your controller so much, like, tighter. Your controller has to be so much smaller for your thumbs to land over here, which also means that your fingers, when you rotate up your fingers to cover both the triggers and the buttons, it puts strain on your wrist through your forearm. to do that. The position is less ergonomic when your thumbs are here. It puts a strain on this like fucking top tendon right here, or muscle or whatever that stretches along this. So to not do that, you have to be operating both triggers with just 2 fingers. To have your thumbs in this position where the joysticks are, and to also have like your hands wrapped in a way that doesn't put strain on your tendons. The positioning of the joysticks here in the center, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's worse on the Steam Deck. But I also don't like it on the controller here. Look, the fucking... Everyone could call me mad. It's my hill to die on, and I am dying up here. On
the controller, for example, Valve will, though...
I go back and forth between using my pointer finger and middle finger for trigger use to reduce strain. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I mean. I prefer to have a finger hovered on all 4 buttons so that I can, like, I don't have to move them. I could just, like, click. But for me, it's not really possible when you, like I said, you have to be kind of more folded on your grip. Then you can really only have 1 finger alternating between those triggers as your thumbs are up here. Whereas when your thumbs are to the side, it allows 4 fingers to move up. Because your buttons... I wouldn't necessarily even mind the, like I said, I can actually deal with the buttons being, like, perfectly parallel to each other, but I need them to be lower. Like, they need to be where these D-pads are. Most games don't require you to press R1 and R2 at the same time. It's not about at the same time, it's about in quick succession. You lose time between finger swapping. Also, the chances for a misinput increase when you have to be swapping between the triggers and the buttons. Because you might click one by accident as you're swapping. I think it's much easier to get used to just like, oh, this finger, and then like there's less chance for a misinput, there's less chance to have reduced input speed. I think it's just better. And like, that's not like I was saying, that's not necessarily a problem with them being parallel to each other. I'm not min-maxing my hands for my controller. I am. I want to be playing everything I play as best as I can. Even if that's at ass. Even if I'm ass. And I am ass at many things. I try to be the best at any game I play. I try and get better at every game I play.
You realize not everyone's like that, right?
Games are a challenge. But if these were just...
Games are just a leisure activity.
They are a leisure activity, and I like to be challenged in my leisure activities. You could argue reading everything the game tells you would be most optimal. Well, okay, so normally I do read everything the game tells me. I mostly don't do that because I can't be sitting here fucking reading for stream.
Yeah, you can if you read it out loud. Get good at narrating.
No one is going to read every log in a game out loud. That most of the stream would just be me reading then. And that is I'm not opposed to it if it's like I was doing in the Pokemon games. I'm referring to the maps in Marathon most recently. Oh, okay. See, that I just didn't know there was a map. That's not me not looking at the map. That's me not knowing it existed. Which is a failure. And me not playing optimally. But I simply did not know there was a map. That's why that was happening. I simply did not know. And because I did not know, I also did not know how to access the map. I did not think to access a map. You know about the map if you read the tutorials. So I don't know if you saw my very first marathon stream, but did you hear me say that I couldn't do the... So, if you were there for my very first marathon stream, I said off stream I did the tutorial, but also that I failed to do the tutorial. You know why I failed to do the tutorial, Logan? I think it bugged out for me. When I loaded in to do the tutorial, lightning struck me and downed me the millisecond the tutorial started. Like, as soon as I spawned in, I didn't even know what was happening, and I got hit by a lightning bolt and downed. And died. And then I restarted the tutorial, and the same thing happened. I got struck by a lightning bolt the millisecond the tutorial started. I wish I had actually been streaming, because it's the most fucking insane thing. So I didn't play the tutorial, because I got struck by lightning twice in a row, and went, I guess the tutorial's bugged, I'll just skip it. I'm sure the game isn't that hard to figure out. So yeah, it is relative, but that's why I said I try and play the best I can and get better each time. Not necessarily that I'm just going to be a god gamer right away. I do suck. I'm a bad gamer. I just try to be better each time. And for me, a lot of that has to be like that. I have to be able... For me to be able to do that, I have to be able to take external factors out of that, and part of that is control and key binding preference. That's why one of the first things I do is I try and get key bindings that feel comfortable to me in games. And try and play, because I need to get used to a key binding setup, and I want the key binding setup I get used to be one that feels good to my hands. Then I can start improving on other things. And with controllers, a lot of that key binding is already locked in. Like, I mean, there's a map button option in the key binding menu. So I actually haven't messed with the key bindings in Marathon. Mostly because I actually thought the default key bindings, at least for the abilities, felt good. I haven't had any problems with the key bindings in that game. So that's why I didn't immediately... Like, Deadlock's key bindings are ass. I would recommend anyone change Deadlock's key bindings right away, for example. But, like, because they just don't feel good. Like, they literally don't feel good as soon as you play. And a lot of them just don't even make sense, to me. But, like, the Marathon's key bindings felt fine, and they felt like what I expect out of, like, an ability use hero game, so I just didn't change them, because they were kind of the same as, like, Paladins. And I liked the key bindings in Paladins, too. But yeah, anyway, the fucking belated point is, I just wish these trackpads weren't here, because I don't like them, and I don't think they serve a real function, and then you could move the joysticks down to where they are, which is a better position for those joysticks, and then you could move the D-pad and the buttons directly above the joysticks, and then I think the fucking layout would be perfect.
Well, with the deck, the trackpads are bigger on the controller, for example. Valve will, though, work with iFixit again to sell replacement parts at some point after launch, although it's waiting to see if there's any demand for selling individual pucks. For now, if you lose your puck, or if it's stolen out of your car in San Francisco, no particular reason to say that, you'll need to go through support. The external topography of the controller will be made public, so you can easily 3D print accessories as well. Valve confirmed that it's still open to Steam-compatible arrangements, like the one with Hori. It has a list of capabilities that are required to get that label, and when we asked whether third-party controllers would be able to have the Frame VR tracking features that the Steam controller has, Valve said it needed to revisit the requirements and figure it out. Valve has always been toying with the idea of a new Steam controller, but work on this version started after the launch of the Deck OLED in 2023. With the positive reception of the Deck, Valve wanted a way to enable those controls even when docked or on a normal PC. The original Steam controller tried to bring PC inputs to a controller form factor, but the new controller seems to be more about replicating the Deck. As a result, it has better gamepad and PC balance than the original. If you're playing something that already has gamepad support, the new Steam controller feels much more like a regular Xbox controller, whereas the original Steam controller didn't even have 2 analog sticks. We asked Valve whether it had thought about PS5-style adaptive triggers, and it sounds like the answer was yes, but matching the Deck was a far higher priority for Valve than adding new features.
What are adaptive triggers? I actually don't know what that is. What is the PlayStation's adaptive triggers? I've never heard of that. Mostly because I'm not a PlayStation gamer. There's tension on the trigger chances situationally. PlayStation adaptive triggers are a feature of the DualSense controller for the PS5 that provide variable resistance and feedback, enhancing the gaming experience by simulating different actions like the feel of pulling a trigger or pressing a button. Huh. Changes situation. Okay. You know what? That's actually really cool. Mostly because not necessarily in response to things, but you know, if I could set a almost a trigger resistance on a trigger, that might feel kind of nice, because I actually don't like how light triggers actually, I don't mind the buttons, but the triggers themselves I do wish had just a teeny bit of pull on them. Just a teeny bit.
And complexity. Obviously, there are fans who will buy a Steam controller no matter what, but for everyone else, Valve has to make the case for spending $100 on the Steam controller versus $50 to $60 for a mainstream alternative.
Just took a fat
Its
crap
strongest
on the ground
advantages
again.
are living room PC gaming, thanks to the trackpads, and future integration with the Steam Frame and Steam Machine. As far as opinions and actually using it, one of our editors
the trigger will bounce up and down when holding down an automatic weapon. That's pretty cool, actually. I'd say that's kind of cool. That's I was saying the haptics don't, really immerse me that much, but triggers having, jiggle or something when you're firing a machine, that's actually kind of neat.
Tim on the team has used the Steam Deck and original Steam controller more recently, and just more than anyone else in the office. So, we sent him home with the new controller to compare. His first impression was that connection is completely seamless. He plugged the puck in, and it was good to go without having to pair or manage Bluetooth devices. When the controller turned off, he could press one button to immediately reconnect. The control scheme automatically switches from desktop to game controls, and the desktop
or pulling a bow will make the tension go up as you pull back. That's super cool, too. That would be a cool little fun feature.
Controls are identical to the Steam Decks, so he had no issues adapting. Tim said the trackpad controls felt more refined than the Deck, but that might be because he's usually using the Deck to stream with some unavoidable latency. He also tried playing Baldur's Gate 3, Morbid Metal, Civilization 6, and browsing YouTube. He was able to use the custom GPD Win 4 controller profile for his Civ 6 game with a single rebind, so that's convenient. His one complaint was that the controller feels square-shaped, and the grips are parallel in a way that brings his elbows closer together.
I'm not alone! I feel so vindicated! It's not comfortable! For real!
In use. This was easier to deal with on the Steam Deck since the device itself is wider. Tim's completely willing to dive into custom controller profiles. The large degree of customization is a positive for enthusiasts, but possibly overwhelming for some people. Being able to adjust every parameter of every button and the gyros and the capacitive sensors for every single game is a lot, which again, for enthusiasts like our audience, is a positive. It opens the door for a lot of unique options and use cases. However, for some mainstream users, we could see this being a lot to deal with before sitting down to play. The prefab deck control profiles, though, are compatible with the new controller and resolve this for most games. We don't think true mouse and keyboard games like Total Warhammer 3 will ever intuitively fit a controller, but that's more of an opinion. So it's a controller. There's a lot of subjective stuff with the controller, which makes it hard. There's some objective things, though, and one of those is latency. The controller's latency measured impressively in the puck test especially, but also wired and to some extent with Bluetooth. Bluetooth has its own separate issues. As far as the things that Valve has engineered strictly, though, the controller performs well, and even against a high-end gaming mouse, it was pretty damn close. So they've done well with that side of things. The battery life is unbelievably long. I mean, we had that one test that we mentioned the numbers for it earlier in this video where it was just constant input every second, and it lasted several days. We had another test we couldn't complete just because the length of the review window is not sufficient to do more than like 1.5 battery life tests. And that's not because it was a short window for review. Like, they give...
He said it was uncomfortable because how close his elbows were, not that he had to remove his thumb from the stick. But that was also part of what I was saying, is that when you're hunched up, it makes you hold it like this. Because if your thumbs are here, you have to, like, grip it to where your arms are tighter. So the only way you can fucking, like, move is have your arms out here, which means... Like, if you want to hold it like this, you have to have your arms out here, which puts strain on this tendon. That's what I was saying, is if you have your thumbs near the center here, you're going to have to hold your controller far out in front of you, which is also a little awkward. Or, if you're going to have it close to your body, have your fucking, like, elbows basically out like this, which then puts... your wrists in a way that puts strain on these tendons. That's why I was saying about, like, part of, like, I was rapid firing a lot of complaints, but that's why I was saying about, like, having to hold it like this is why you can't put your fingers here, because you're so tight in your hand formation. Whereas just moving your hands out here allows, like, more of this shape instead of, like, having to crunch up on, like, your hands here. It's just... It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me as a layout. And then that was also what I was saying is about that with the Steam Deck. It's different because it's wider. So it's you're not, like, crunched in that same way. But it's why it fucking puts your hands to sleep. Because they like, only test it to be held like this in front of you on your lap. That's, like, the only way that it's supposed to be held. And any other way will put you to sleep.
It's a lot more time than most companies, so it's really more of a testament to the controller's battery life. We had one test with Rumble. So basically we set the controller up with a game where I think it was a racing game, and we just had the tire spinning constantly and kind of rubber banded everything together so it would keep doing so, then watched it with a security camera. And that ended up running for a little over or around 24 hours in total for that test. Plus, it had already been used a little bit before that. And then we used it for B-roll because we had to terminate the test because we needed to get working on this review to get it published in time. So around 24 hours, we stopped doing the Rumble test. It was still not dead. I think it had like 25% left. We shot B-roll with it all day, still around the same. So we don't have a final number for how long it would last with the Rumble test. It looks like under 2 days, but over 1 day, which is pretty damn good. So it's I mean, I don't know. Not being able to finish the test because the battery lives too long is, you know, it's a good thing. Now, this is not a AA solution, but as you'll see in our teardown, we're really happy with the replaceability of the battery. So as soon as there's battery options on the market, these are trivial to open up, and the battery just pulls right out. There's no glue, at least in the one we opened, no bullshit. You just pull the battery, you put another one in, which is great. As for the TMR sticks, they should last longer than normal potentiometer sticks, and they have smaller dead zones by default, which is an improvement. We obviously haven't had this long enough to know what their lifespan is, but it should be better. The device is easy to disassemble and maintain in the event they do die, and these are the aspects that we're most comfortable judging because we can observe and measure them. If you just like playing video games with a controller and you have no specific needs for it, there's no specific reason to get a Steam controller. It's fine. But there are $50 Xbox controllers or third-party options with TMR sticks. The target audience for the Steam controller, we think, would be anyone that really likes the DeX controls and anyone who wants to play PC games.
Battery being easily replaced is pretty big. Wish phones would follow suit. Fucking for real. The biggest problem with my phone is the battery sucks so hard now at this point. It is crazy how against replacing things fucking companies are. Lily, silence yourself. Oh! My Gengar's being shipped back. My Gengar's coming back. I could check what it got, the grade it got, but I kind of feel like I want to save that as a surprise. Yeah, nice. That took a long time. That took like 25 days. They got it on the 2nd. It was supposed to take 5 days. Yeah. I don't know what it got, but, or, I mean, I could check what it got. I don't know if I want to check what it got, though.
I mean, it's not like it's a 10.
You think I should just check what it is?
Why not?
Well, because it comes in a little sealed thing for me to pull open. So I could do a reveal. I mean, I could also do a reveal now by just, like, clicking on it. But...
Oh, I forgot your dry food.
Check it.
It got a 7.
A 3.
A 3?
A 3.
That bad?
Well, tag is pretty harsh. A tag 3, I think, is actually higher than a PSA. It's the number 1 3. It's the highest of the 3s.
Well, that would be because nobody submits a 3 for grading.
Well, no one assumes a card is like necessarily a 3. I mean, the thing is, like, seriously, tag is really harsh on vintage cards. Like, a 3 is kind of what I was, like, at the bottom of what I was expecting. I was thinking if I did it for PSA, because PSA is way more, PSA is easier on vintage cards. So, like, here's the thing, though. This is the, this puts it at number 40 in the tag ranking, though, for the Gengars. So, like, that's how low the population of this card is. So, honestly, it doesn't even really matter that it's a 3. I don't actually, like, mind that it's a 3. Because the card is a little rough. And you know what? I didn't even look at this, but according to their centering report, its centering is pretty rough on the left-right side. the centering's really good, or the centering's really good on the back. Like, actually, basically perfect on the back. But the centering is below, and then it also has 4 corner dings, 1 edge ding, 1 surface ding. Yeah, the back corner peeling is pretty bad. It does have back corner peeling. I didn't pay that much attention to the back, to be honest, because the front looks so good. But all of our actually, you can even see this on the report. So on the report, we got for front 0 dings, for edges 0 dings. So all the damage is on the back. So there's still a lot of argument to be had that this is a good ass card, because like this is why I chose tag, because a tag grade isn't just a grade. Like with PSA, things average higher because the grade is just kind of like this nebulous thing and they don't really explain it, at least from what I've seen. Whereas tag on vintage especially averages down, but that's because you get this specific report. And I don't have any front surface, like I have no front damage. None! The front is minty, actually. Yeah, the front, on the report of my card, minty. So, yeah, I think it did pretty well. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it at all. Because let's be real, if you're going to buy a non-mint card, like if you're going to buy a non-mint card, do you want the back fucked up or do you want the front fucked up? Like, that's just the question there. And I have a report that shows that my front is categorically good on this card. It's the best 3 you can get. I'm really not mad about it. I'm actually like totally good with it. There's actually, on the total subspectrometer scan, it only marks 1 individual bit of front damage. And it says surface playware location. Huh? I don't know what that means. Oh. Okay, wait, where does it not highlight where it is? Okay, it doesn't really highlight where it is. It just says surface playware, but it dinged it as a -1 out of 1,000, so it's a 999 still. And so, like, here's the thing, like, I don't know why you're so mean to me.
I didn't do shit. It fell because of the air happening behind you.
A 3, according to their thing, is VG too. VG stands for very good, like very good condition. So that's another thing to consider. Like that's how this scoring works. A 3 still means very good condition. Like, I'm gonna say... Can you turn that off? I'm gonna say the,
We're gonna die in here without it.
It's not hot.
That's why.
I'm gonna say the, I'm gonna say that this is also such a rare card. This might literally be the only tag 3 you can even find. Like, I bet you if I try and find one of these for sale, you can't. So yeah, a PSA 3 of this card would be $700. And I think tags go for more across the board. Especially because this is like a good tag 3. And that's just based off of last sale, and they happen so infrequently, it's hard to even say. Because, like, this is a PSA 1 selling right now for $1,000. Like, these cards are so low population, to be honest, the value is whatever you can get someone to pay for it. Because, like, there's just so few of them, you can basically dictate your price, and it's just whatever someone would actually pay for it. Yeah, there's only one tag, I have one of 2 tag 3s that even exist. There's only 2 of them. So I have a 1 of 2, and mine's better than the other one.
Games in the living room without needing to get a mouse and keyboard because of the input options. Based on comments to us, Valve seems comfortable pursuing those audiences without trying to overthrow Xbox. Although, to be fair, Xbox is pretty successful at overthrowing Xbox. So, they probably don't really need to. Overall, it's an interesting controller. We had some opinions from the team in here, and in general, we're positive on it as a control device. $100 is obviously at the higher end of controllers, but the quality we liked. personally, the thing I care about the most, and I know this is like maybe kind of lame, but is the repairability. Because when I did the teardown, I was like, okay, got it. So Torx, and there's like 2 or 3 types of screws. They're really easy to identify where they go when you're done. Everything is labeled and marked. Like, this is great from a build standpoint in terms of being able to take it apart. You can lay everything out. I mean, I was impressed with it, but we'll save that for the other video. So anyway, that's kind of the benchmarks and the numbers. Subjectives are hard. We don't really do a lot of them in reviews in terms of like using peripherals and stuff like that. Probably this is one of those you'll have to look at it and see if you think it makes sense for your use case. We generally liked it, but I don't expect everybody to like it. That's just how input devices are. So that is it for this one. Thanks for watching. A lot of fun working on this. Learned a lot about TMR. I'd never really studied it before. So that was pretty cool. And Andrew's animation working with Patrick to develop it. That was great. Learned a lot from it on my side as well. So subscribe for more. You can go to store.gamersnexus.net to support content like this if you'd like to, like by buying one of our project and soldering mats that we used to wire the leads into this controller. And you can go to patreon.com/gamersnexus to help us out directly. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all next time.
Overall, the controller seems pretty alright. Like he said, I probably wouldn't get it just because I don't know if I don't know if I'd get it because it's not really offering anything that I need in a controller, and I'd probably prefer something with like different joystick placement. Yeah, I can't find, like, these are sold so infrequently, I literally can't find sales data. Like, there's, like, one of these sold, like, per month, at best. Yeah, to be honest, like, looking at the grading data, too, even for a PSA, the price is virtually the same for everything between a 3 and a 6. Like, 3 to a 6, it's all, like, within $50 of each other for PSA grade, and that's the entire range I was expecting was between 3 and 6. If it was like, if it was like, I was thinking that based off of PSA. There's literally no tag sales data. Like, it doesn't exist. So there's actually no way of knowing how valuable it is. The value of the card, to be honest, like, there's so few of them, the value of the card is whatever, the value of the card is whatever I could sell it for, if I sold it, because I would be establishing the sales value. I'm feeling a teensy bit eepy. Probably like a combo of dehydrated and need a green tea. Why are you staring at me? You're gonna drop that. Did you see the report, Gavin?
Yes, I saw. Or at the very least, I heard you talking about it.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
So you heard it has actually a perfect front?
Yes. Except for its ass centering.
It's actually not ass. It's just not. It disqualified it even if it was in good condition from being like a 10. Because centering has to be. I think it's between 45-55 is the standard. I don't know what that measurement is, but I've heard that centering has between 45-55. So it's only a 10-point difference, where the centering on the front was 42-55. Or 42-58, I guess, is how it is. Maybe that's like nanometers or something. But yeah. It's actually not that bad. It would probably like if it was in really good condition, it would just disqualify it from a 10, I think. But it definitely doesn't disqualify it. Wouldn't disqualify it if it was in good condition from like those higher grades. Okay, let's actually play more Deadlock on our Deadlock stream. No, I'm very happy with a strong tag 3 like that. Oh, let's make myself tinier. I'm not upset at all about that. I think that's still killer. It's exactly in the range I was expecting. I'm entirely unsurprised by a 3, especially from tag. Now, if it was PSA, I might be a little surprised by a 3. Knowing that it's a tag 3, I think I would probably pretty accurately say it's a PSA 5. I think knowing that it's a tag 3, it would be a PSA 5. That's straight up what I'm gonna say.
Taking his name, and honor him further still by making his dreams a reality. Complete the ritual and see the success you both dreamed of.
I'm sorry, Kaori? My name is Kaori, not Yamato? Okay, I mean, I got pegged by that, but it's actually not that bad. Ow.
2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Woo! Okay. We're pegging them.
I'll go to the store when I can.
Damn it! Mine was slower! We got him though, Bebop, right? Yeah! Yeah, good shit, Bebop.
Is that the character's name?
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete.
Yeah.
It's gonna be you.
No, I'm being racist towards robots.
That's kind of what it sounds like.
No, his name is Bebop. He'd be bebopping and duping. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Your stay will be unforgettable.
Damn it. Oh. Should've known. Ugh! Okay. Let's get some more items.
Good luck completing the ritual.
Okay. Aww. Tea?
Unforgettable.
God damn it, why am I stunned so much? God, Victor, fuck you. What stunned me? Was that like a spell parry? It looked like I got melee parried, but I didn't melee.
It's time to go shopping.
See you, Lash.
Your stay will be unforgettable.
The king shall give.
Okay, we fucked him up. Okay, I feel like your hyper beams kind of suck, buddy.
The drifter will kill us all if we don't stop him.
Right. God damn it. I can't just, you can't get away from him.
You can't stop me. They destroyed the
He just gets to walk you down. This is real rough. Real fucking rough. That's kind of the problem with Victor of why he's like super noob friendly is because you get ahead and you can actually just walk your opponents down.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Whoa, the AoE on that is not okay. Oh wait, the Billy got farmed and then he DC'd?
Your stay will be unforgettable.
The Hidden King's strength will be yours. They claimed the urn.
They take out Biba.
Dude got fucking fucked. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. We're probably boned.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our green walker is under attack.
Okay, those bonuses are pretty good.
They took out Biba.
I'll show no mercy.
Headed to Yamato. York is under attack.
Well, we're trying to catch up.
On blue.
we're probably not going to be able to carry because we're bad, but we're still going to try.
Going in.
They take out Viva.
We're just gonna leave because we don't have coverage there.
They take out Vendetta.
A green walker is under attack.
Oh well.
Fun.
Let's see, maybe
York
we can
is under attack.
get something here.
They've taken our yellow walker.
Oh, they're all just leaving. Dude, I know this is just in beta, but like I just feel like this is the shittiest like player behavior ever, and I really prefer when people get punished for it. Because it's like, okay, what am I supposed to do now? Wait, what?
By falling on his sword.
I fucking like, I've never spawned facing the wrong way in that. Yeah, I guess leave match. That's just so dumb. Like, that doesn't feel good. Everyone just left the match, so I'm just stuck in a match alone. I guess all I can do is leave. That's so dumb. Like, cowards. Losers. What's an old-timey insult I can use here? Invalids. That's an insult, right? I could call them invalids. I don't even think I know what that means. Get harder when I move the ball up or down. I actually don't know. It's like some resistance, but not a great amount. I can't say that it actually feels any different. No, it definitely gets harder when it's lower. That's what I thought. Okay, are we actually getting in this game? Oh. Huh? What happened there?
You have
Immediately.
overcome grief and betrayal to stand here today. But you seek to do more than just survive. Complete the ritual.
Ooh, we haven't been mid in a while. Gotcha. Yes. They're a little out of range. Okay.
奴らの血をこの力と変えよう。Acceptable.
Okay. Yes! That's big. Just get over here. Kind of seems like you got messed up by that, buddy. Okay, we got a denial. Let's get these. These.
逃げたところで連中に待つのは死のみだ。逃がしはしないぞ。
Oh!
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Nice. Okay. getting attention. Okay.
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Really? Okay.
Wraith is on the roof.
Okay.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
Okay. We made a mistake. We made a big mistake. But we didn't die.
Yellow.
What was that?
Our green walker is under attack. Our yellow guardian has been defeated. Wraith is preying on you. Our green walker is under attack.
Damn it. Okay, Kevin had left. Kevin had left. That's unfortunate. They were both over there. I got swappity doodadded.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Don't know why he left.
Guardian has been defeated. Our blue walker is under attack. The Archmother gives freely.
Left, I guess, to try and help a lane that was losing. I don't know. My MOBA instincts is you don't do that. That's how you lose league games, so I have to imagine that's how you lose these games, too.
でさらなる死が呼び込まれよう。
Hear the flyer?
They delivered the urn.
Can they fly someone that's holding the urn? Is that what just happened? It seems like that's what just happened.
Our blue walker is under attack.
We suck.
距離を詰めるのに有用だな。
Wow, we got a quitter already?
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our blue walker is under
Oh, got hit by a shockwave. I mean, it's a little bit my fault. I should have backed because I had money, and then on top of that, I dashed forward instead of backward by accident.
Stop trying to chase graves. They're all ahead of us.
See the enemy.
Lifting. They did that quick.
Love that guy. Love him. Ow. Okay.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
$30K ahead of us, almost double, really.
Such
It's basically 60% more money than us. So they're like kind of 60% more powerful. Over fucking 6 people, that's like 1 mid-tier item more per person that they have.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Okay. Yes, Moonspeak. Very enlightening.
Our yellow walker is
A little bit of lag for a second. Okay. Okay. Let's go for some items. And guess they're going the long way around for the urn.
Goes a long way.
The urn has been dropped.
Death is coming.
They delivered the urn.
Of course they did.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our yellow walker has been defeated.
Okay. God damn. Okay, I was getting murked. Burked.
That's taste. I love it.
Lifting.
Oh.
これぞセブンスムーンに与えられし力。一刀両断にして。
Well, it kind of was. It kind of was. Honestly, they deserve a humanitarian award for trying to solve world hunger.
Don't make me hurt you.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Oh! God, he can shoot fast.
You'll never be my equal.
I actually didn't hit tab and realize how much feeding was happening.
Este será un día largo para ti.
No, all the healing orbs, I couldn't.
Go home and save us all some time.
I was trying. My cooldowns just aren't low enough. Oh well. 2 games in a row where people just leave. Kinda lame. I got 2 games in a row where people just left. Dude, maybe I need homies to play this game.
That's That's what you always say about me.
We did it!
Deadlock? I think you just invented a Marvel villain. Like, seriously, we only had me and this Kelvin guy who were even trying. Okay. Look, we'll try one more. This is getting a little tilting a little quick though. Just not having no teammates is a little sad. You want me to make anything for your dinner for you? Yeah, I just meant like I'm gonna be done soon. Yeah. You want more tostadas? I hope they change Yamato's appearance, because I like Yamato's kit, but Yamato looks lame as hell. Like, just purple and gold, like, clunky-ass samurai. Jennifer Rosada 443. Hey, what's up? What's up? Pretty fine. We are having a tough time. We have had all of our games have AFKs in them. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. What are we at here? 35 out of 40. 5 more. And we eat the monkey dory. Come on, I want to eat it so bad. 5 more follows and we eat the monkey dory.
You have enemies back home who still hunt you.
I stream 5 days a week.
To complete the ritual, only a fool would oppose the 7th.
Woo! I love that ice ray that Kevin does. I know his name is Kelvin, but he's Kevin. Oh man. We need to not be predictable. I kind of thought we weren't gonna get parried there, to be honest. Do you think holes have more calories? I don't know if holes have more calories.
The Venator continues his hunt.
この命、尽きるまで戦おう。切り伏せてやる。
Wish I hadn't missed that. Okay, we got him. A little bit. He plays a variety. He's currently in the middle of Prey 2017. Yes, yes. I do play variety. I play lots of variety, actually.
They take up Kelvin.
God damn it. Damn it, Kevin. I failed you. I failed you, Kevin. I'm so sorry. No, I don't really have a main game. I wouldn't say. For a while it was Arc Raiders, but I've been varietying it up. TFT is maybe my most main game, if we want to say a main game. It's the one I go back to over and over. Get fucked! I avenged you, Kevin! Yeah, most of the time I'm actually playing chiller games. Yeah, I play, I started streaming, late last year or early this year. I can't totally remember. Not a super long time, though. I'd say probably like 5 to 6 months. That did so much damage. That did like 100+ damage. I just wanted to get over there and buy. I had way too much. I had way too much. I'm so bad for not backing. I had so much cash in my pockets. I'm creating something. Would you be interested in seeing? Sure. How did I get hit for almost my entire life bar in one hit? That was insane how much burst damage I just took. What was that? I do not have a Discord. Do you have like an Instagram or something? Or what do you work on? I'm actually blown away by how much fucking damage I just took. If you just drop your Instagram name, I'll look you up. I'm still reeling from how much damage that did, just because I don't want to get hit by that again, whatever it was. Okay. Ooh, ooh.
I see Billy.
I fucking picked up their teammate. Alright. We are strong. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Okay.
Can't shoot an atom.
Got nowhere to run.
Oh. Why would you melee? Oh. Damn it. They murked Kelvin.
I see the enemy.
God, that's so big!
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
God damn it.
Haze is coming for them.
Okay. Our shop is closed now. We did not capitalize on these as soon as they spawned. We were too focused on goblin fighting, which is not good. We missed like 2 minutes of spawns on these. The only positive thing is they probably also missed the spawns on theirs.
The spirit urn is... They destroyed the Guardian on blue.
Oh, we suck. What was that? Guess we gotta leave and... Oh, Kevin's dead.
A blue walker is under attack.
The professor is chunking with his ability, actually.
Go heal. I'll be back.
The urn has been dropped.
My turn.
You bugger.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Slice through them, Yamato.
Yep. Let's see. Bastard. Just run it.
Well done.
Okay, this is the first time that I've like attacked the turret in 3 games. Boop. There we are. That's nuts. I've never climbed on this thing with him. Oh my god, what was that attack? She hit me for so much. Bye. We're gonna go spend our money. Oh yeah, tea.
Haze will dance, and they will fall.
You like that? I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
Oh shoot, forgot to get this.
Way to go, Hill.
Greenwich is under attack.
I don't know why my phone suddenly made the charging notification.
They claim the earth.
Okay. God damn. We gotta fucking get out. We'll do this. And zippity doo dah back. We're not very good at playing the back and forth game.
Headed to yellow.
Flying strike.
Woo!
全く歯応えがないな。
Yo! Bellman! Hit him with the fucking dab! Chuck that dude in the back of the dome! Oh, what happened? Okay. That was unfortunate. Her ulti's crazy. She's an insane duelist. I guess that's what she does. But, like, holy moly. I was not expecting her to basically take all of the life that I had done, or all the damage that I had done to her, and just heal it back in one hit, and fucking bring me to a sliver. That's crazy. I guess I should have been able to anticipate it and used my ult to dodge it. I don't know. Okay, we got Mystic Reverb, though, which is pretty big.
They've taken our Green Walker.
Chaser, chaser. Yeah? No.
Head at the York.
Whee! Oh.
The Blue Walker is under attack.
Oh, I hate you. Punks. Okay, he is impossible to chase.
This could be a trap.
I see the enemy.
Alright. We ballin'. We ballin'. We fucking fighting them in their base. Which is pretty funny. Which is pretty funny.
The Baroness awaits. Destiny awaits. I'll deal with the hooligan.
No one among you can stop me.
Is it this?
Your man is facilitating our victory.
I see Vindicta.
Okay. Oh, nothing. Okay, there's some fat farm in this wave.
We delivered the urn.
Okay. Let's try and get up there. Oh, well, let's... Okay, we'll get this farm, because farm is number one always. Then let's check for good old cash registers. Or slot machines, or whatever they are.
They've taken our Yellow Guardian. Our Yellow Walker is under attack.
They do have the Soul Guzzler himself, though. Rem.
way is under attack.
Headed to blue.
They've destroyed our Blue Walker.
Oh.
Acceptable.
Come on. Got her.
一族の恥さらしだな。
Let's head over to yellow because farm. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Walker is under attack.
I got you.
Headed to York.
The enemy could be anywhere.
Headed to Greenwich.
Nothing here. Oh, I don't know how I got on that awning. Oh, I will. Okay, nothing here. Okay. People kind of just died everywhere on the map.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I just want some casino boxes. Okay, maybe we can grab this.
And away we go.
I'll take you to your room.
I see Vindicta.
Easy? Uncontested?
Excellent.
And that gives us some free extra stats too. Oh goodness. Oh goodness me. Oh my. Goodness, Hayes is obliterating them.
Your rivals are all dead.
Good job. God, those never give me anything. Oh my god, we have like an absolute pile of money.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
Okay. We can probably go this way.
これぞセブンスムーンに与えられし力。構えよ。
Kelvin continues to be a powerful ally.
This could be a trap.
Okay. We tanked her whole ulti and almost killed her.
York is under attack.
Headed to yellow.
Yes, and that box just spawned. We heard the shake that spawned it. Oh, we mistimed it by a click. We're too busy admiring ourselves. And yes.
The Hidden King gives freely.
It's over there.
Headed to green.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I may have overextended myself.
We might have, but also we wanted all of those juicy loot boxes. We wanted to guzzle them up. We're role-playing Rem right here, just guzzling up the loot boxes.
Arigato.
Headed to Broadway.
Aww.
Their death was inevitable.
Woo! Woo!
You will fall to fight me.
That reverb. Oh my god, we hit hard with that reverb.
We delivered the urn. The ritual must continue.
Like, actually, that reverb makes us hit so hard.
It's time to complete the ritual.
Evil dawns today. Let's see who's still standing.
And so my work begins.
A Venator will not be denied.
And they're all dead. Easy dub. Easy dub. We all slaughtered.
That was fun.
most ability kills. I mean, how is that really a category? Because all my kills are going to be from abilities. I'm a caster. Like, right? Like, I'm just saying. Right? I'm a caster. All my kills are going to be from abilities. How we really do? Souls, 44. We had 2 people get more than us, so we were in the top third. And then we had 11 kills. We had the most individual... Oh, wait, no. Actually, Hayes has 30 fucking 1. We had second most kills. Deaths... We're on the lower third. We're second lowest for deaths. Assists, we're pretty much right in the middle. We're bottom, or we're tied for bottom on assists, but we all pretty much had like real close assists. Yeah, glad I finally got a win. Kind of unlucky. I mean, we played 4 games, and all but one of them had AFKs in them. Right? Like, I think that's what we just had happen. I don't know, you don't have a match history in the game, do you? Yeah, I think it was 4 games. I love this game. I just wish I had, like... This game would be truly great with a 5-man. Yeah, 3 losses and a win. Although, I would call maybe one of those as a real loss. 2 of them were just, like... They weren't even games. Like, I exited the game for 2 of those because everyone else on my team left. Really. Which is just, like, extra lame. Extra lame. You know, we're up to gold 3 in our solos TFT. We're advancing pretty quickly. Gabs, you want a single game of duos to close out my stream?
That's really random. What, you don't want to play more Deadlock?
Well, one more Deadlock game is probably going to last an hour. A TFT game would last like 40 minutes. It's better. The Deadlock games last a long time. Gotta get my fix in, too. Because, like, I'm still itching on this set. It's a very tantalizing set. I definitely think the reflexiveness of this set, now that I've kind of figured it out, is, like, something I thoroughly enjoy. It's probably my favorite set of all time because of it. Like, it's not even close, either. Like, I don't think there's any set I enjoyed even half as much as this set so far. I don't know, what about you, Gabs? You have an opinion on the reflexiveness? Like how reactive you have to be to the settings for your builds. I do need to try the Vampire Crawlers demo. But what was that? You don't have an opinion? I saw Boxbox. If you remember Boxbox, he used to be a Riven one-trick. Now he's a Challenger TFT player. He was kind of I saw a clip of him. He was kind of annoyed at how, he was kind of annoyed at how situational some of the builds are. Yeah. He used to be like a challenger Riven one trick. He's now like a challenger TFT player. He doesn't play League as much anymore. But he's really good at I like watching him for TFT. I think he's a good TFT content creator. But he was complaining a little bit about how situational, not full complaining, just being like he doesn't, it's not what it, to him what initially attracted him to the game was like being able to go builds like semi-situationally but still being able to like force a build if you have to, and he seemed to be a little annoyed by how situational a lot of builds are. Or he basically went through a list and really only showed like 2 builds that in his opinion were always goes. And then he was like, and then every other build is you need different things to happen. But like to me, your builds being hyper situational is kind of like, that's what you want in a game like this. You want your builds to be hyper situational. I'm gonna grab all of these for situationals.
God, yes, yes, yes. Give it to me, yes.
What are you getting given?
A good setup to do like a lot of one cost build.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, what's the Stargazer? That's a decent Stargazer.
Oh, I was looking at Stargazer.
No, I was hovering your board. I wasn't looking at Stargazer. I was hovering your board going, oh, I see. That is a decent Stargazer.
Yep.
And wait, what do we have? Yasuo and Varus. Varus is really good for a one-cost build, too.
Yes, he is. That's exactly what I was thinking.
So, like, what kind of Stargazer are you looking at it? Like the Stargazer Groovy, or Stargazer Nova, or Stargazer Primordial?
I don't think I'm going to go... I think I'm going to go, like, Stargazer and then a bunch of minimums.
Okay. Stargazer Wide. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go Meeple. Yeah, I'm gonna go Meeple. I think with Meeple we will be going... Probably try and get a replicator. Nami? Yeah, I'm gonna try and get Nami on my board. You're not gonna use Nami, right?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, I want Nami hardcore. Early game, I'll be using Lysandra. You want a Rost?
Yes. Such is wide.
Such is wide. Yeah, we'll try and do a Lysandra early. Yep, and there's our Lysandra. And we'll turn Lysandra into a Meeple. And then we just need to find some other Meeples. That's another Meeple. No frontline right now. But we'll work on it. We'll work on it. Just gives us a bunch of extra mana gen. Ooh. It's a very powerful Gwen. Very powerful Gwen. We do kind of need to find some items. That's kind of our big weakness right now. At this moment, is our items are not superb. Okay, we got someone else going replicator meeple. We also want a Pantheon, so that's not super awesome. Or no, we don't want a Pantheon. We want, like, probably another, like, Frontline Voyager. Yeah, probably a Frontline Voyager to go with our Meepsy. That's what we want. Ooh, plantain chips. These are so good. Love Yasuo. Ooh, don't mind if I do.
I hope Varys offers me good things from here on because he didn't offer me anything good there, so I take Yasuo and I need the Varys, like, blessing.
Mm-hmm. You probably want the ones, the when he gives you 5 1 duplicators.
Oh, that would be hot.
Mm-hmm. You need Jax?
Yeah.
I assume so.
My board kind of has some shenaniganry going on it.
Shenaniganry?
Yes.
I see solo leveling Jax. It makes sense.
Yes, come in here, assist my Jax.
That's not fair.
Okay, so it's not as bad as you think. I did not get EXP for most of those.
Really?
Yeah, it looks like the solo level champion has to get the kill.
It's a kill, not a takedown.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah! Definitely want Meepsy there. Meepsy's a better frontliner, so we want Meepsy infinitely tanky. What's the other Voyager we probably want? Probably Mighty Mech? Yeah, Mighty Mech. We got reinforced on. No chance with those reinforcements. We could take Pike temporarily, though. Definitely someone that's good early before builds are built out, even without items. Not a fan of finding Nars, because we won't keep Nar. Ideally. Okay. We're almost up to the 50 gold. Econing as Meeple is really important because you don't need to roll for your champions at all. Because once you get to 7, like, you print your champions. So getting there as early as possible is more important than anything else.
Hello.
Definitely not. Okay. Hedge fund seems too good. Especially because we're already econned. Now we're at 83. We'll be at 100 next round.
You keeping Poppy?
Yes, I am keeping Poppy. I just don't want Nars. The only meeps that I don't think I'll use is because I could turn someone into a meep. I won't use Corky, I won't use Gnar. So I really just now I need Bard and Rammus. I will have them on the board temporarily if it activates 7. But I'd rather have Bard and Rammus as the only 2 more that I'm going to have on my board. Wow. You're killing it, huh? Okay, we're at 98 gold. That's gonna, in next round, we'll have 17 income per turn. We will get to level 8 so quick. Hell, we could get to level 7 right now. If we wanted to. And only spend half our gold. Interesting. You can't get or make a replicator emblem? Save me!
That is correct. There is no replicator emblem.
I didn't need one. I was just like, it would be really funny.
Okay, Varus. That's pretty lame, but fine.
Do I even have a 3-cost champion? Oh, Fizz. I mean, I'll take that just because that is a useless fucking, Oh. Wait. Oh, it chose the Yasuo by default because I took too long. I'm a jackass.
9 gold or a random component?
Random component. I don't need any more gold. I'm fucking loaded. Now, the first time an ally in the Hex hits an enemy with an ability, that enemy is stunned for 2 seconds. Is it literally just the first person hit with the ability, or is it everyone in an AoE? Because that's a really important distinction of knowing how that ability works.
I have a useless tier if you want it.
What?
I said I have a worthless tier if you want it.
Yes. Yes, I do. I love tier on Viegar. Same options.
A random component or gold?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take gold.
I'm not gonna take no. I have not been seeing any of your champions, like, since the fucking, like, minion round. It's crazy. I mean, I'm also not rolling, so I guess it's not that insane, but still. There you go. Oh, I didn't use that. Honestly, if we find Nami, we'll swap all those items over to Nami, too. Oh! Nether Rost. We'll make that hex magically stunning. We just gotta find a 7th meeple, and we could have a really early 7 meeple. That's why we're gonna rush to 8, because it increases our epic find chance. That's pretty good. He gets increased healing from all sources. So, a Spirit Visage is really good on Meepsy. This sword is pretty useless. No one we're going to be using needs a sword of any kind. If you need a sword for anything, I will trade it for anything that's not a sword.
Okay, I'll take it.
Any item is more useful than a sword. See, that's way more useful than a sword. $17 gold per round. Ooh. Okay, we gotta take the portable forge. There's too many high roll things. Meepsy would be pretty funny. Or with a wit's end. Mighty Middens. Oh, but Soraka's Miracle. No, we need that for Meepsy. Using Nunu will hump.
No.
Alright, we will be level 8 next round. We will be. And that's when we start rolling for our epics, because we'll have 30% epic find chance. So 4-3 will be a pretty good round to have, if we can find it on the same round. 4-3 will be a pretty good round to have 7 meeple. Even better if we find Nami right away. Oh no. Those reinforcements about to come in and fuck me. It would be great if our Meepsy wasn't 1 star too, but this is the folly of having to level in this manner. And we immediately find what we want. These items belong to her now. 60 mana gen a second. You're beautiful. Fucking beautiful. I guess we'll star up our Meepsy. Using our Meepsy slot. We also get gold each time this cashes out. So it doesn't just give you free champions, it gives you fucking gold. Which, how OP is that? Look at Nami. She's just ass blasting everyone. 8,700 damage. Little meep Nami.
Varys, you have failed me all of this game.
I have to take that Yasuo. I have to take that Yasuo. It's too good. Fuck this stun thing for Nami. We're going to give her even more mana gen. Even more mana gen. Swap these. And then we'll put this on you. Put this over here. We'll do some more rolling. No. We're good with it. Okay, look, genuinely, I want to hold it. This is a strategy, because this duplicates after this combat. And then we'll get another one to sit on there for the duplication process. Oh, man. Damn, she... Fucking ergot. What are you made out of? Jesus Christ. Fucking someone fed him some serious... Do you need Riven?
Nope.
You need any high costs?
Nope.
That's pretty sad. There's a Nami. Okay, if we... Oh my god, there's another Nami. If we find another Nami, we're gonna start replicating Namis. Oh, and there's the mecha.
Actually, you know what? I will take Riven.
Well, I don't have it anymore.
That's fine.
Oh no, those reinforcements. My front line was almost immortal enough! That was sad.
No more running.
No, I don't want Riven. I just want one of those random legendaries. You know, I will take any legendary that its own is its own thing.
Any of them.
Any of them.
Okay. We will do this because we want to level up, actually, to now try and find Bard. So we can get rid of this useless bitch. And get our extra meeps on our people. Because that'll I mean, Nami doesn't need more mana gen, but it would be funny if Nami had more mana gen. This person the fucking purples have a single Nami on their bench just to stop me from 3-starring a Nami, I think.
Bastards.
Which actually, they can't stop me if I get enough Namis, because I have the cloning spot. Fucking reinforcements. No, I was gonna win. I was gonna win so easily. My front line's immortal. But then the reinforcements come in and land on my backline. I might have to spend all of my gold right here just so we don't die.
25 gold or an artifact item?
Artifact item. That is pretty funny. Yeah, I think we have to go straight to 9 and start rolling. You want a Morgana?
I actually already have Graves.
Okay. I have another one.
Yay. I'm ready.
See? Without the fucking reinforcements, it's easy. But you lost. Fuck.
Try a fucking mirror build.
We regained health but are at red. Same options.
I will take the gold.
A bargain is due. The world is my
it up.
What was that?
Aramis.
I'm gonna sell it to look for Namis.
I think I'm losing. Yeah, I lost.
Fuck! Damn you, woman. Although, I also lost.
Fucking got all my shit jacked.
Yeah, I never found Bard, which is really unfortunate. I just had to have Gnar the whole time.
Corn dog person. They were literally my build.
Magical corn dog. Oh wow, yeah, you got Giga jacked. They 3-starred everything.
And I stayed low to try to do it first.
You did get fucked by Varus too. Yeah, I understand your thought process because seeing a Varus does make you want to go. You didn't have it wasn't a very good Stargazer for it though.
I think it was a fine Stargazer.
It was okay. It was alright. It wasn't like it wasn't the worst one, but it was probably in the bottom. I don't know, I was pretty fucking strong. I really was only falling off near the end there because of the lack of reinforcements and getting reinforced on. The person with their legendary build. Ugh. Anyway, that's it for tonight. Good stream. We had some good dubs. This was still an alright game, even if we lost. It was pretty fun. Didn't seem like anyone tuned in, but this was the first time we were triple streaming. We did get one more follower today. So I guess see y'all tomorrow.